left field. Bellinger makes the grab.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
Now it's the DH, Agustin Ramirez. On the ground, and that one handled. Gets it to first, inning over. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Starting on the mound in this one, Yuri Perez.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays and help you get through the innings.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
That's the ball.
Two balls, no strikes to count. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, with an ace on the bump, it's crucial not to become complacent. This lineup still has a job to do if they're going to come away with a win.
Aaron Judge, the next to hit, takes ball one. The 1-0.
Ball two.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That catches the outside corner, and the count now even up. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
So a man at first. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Liam Hicks. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
In the air, left field, and it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Otto Lopez. Grounder might be 2 to second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second, and right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
First and second, no outs. Owen Casey, the next up for the Marlins. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. Over to first, safe.
That is 7. The first baseman, number 1, Connor Norby.
And up next for Miami, Connor Norby. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Next offering upstairs. That one ran inside, almost got him. The Fish looking to strike first here at the top of the second. And it remains 2-2. Stays alive.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Griffin Conine getting ready to hit. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in New York, bottom of the inning, Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. And there's a ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Ground ball up the middle. Lopez. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. On the ground, right side, Edwards. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Seven, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Swings through that one for strike one. Second inning here, no score. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2. Goes down looking. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Graham Pauley.
No.
Off the mark there. Ball 2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That's in there. That's strike 2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch and break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
At the plate, Jacob Marcy.
That's a ball.
Next offering is down low. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's ball 4.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. Here goes the runner. Tap foul at the plate. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Runner goes again. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Bellinger under this one. 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
So now the DH spot, Agustin Ramirez. Grounded out his first time up. Yeah, that's fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a foul out of play. Good job to fight that one off. Step off throw to first. Marcy dives back in safely. Now an 0-2 from Free. That one inside. Look out.
Oh.
Here's a 2-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Stanton settles under it, and that'll do it. Marlins leave one. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Caballero. Perez back to work.
Ball.
And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one. And a breaking ball misses outside. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Batting ninth, the third baseman,
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swing and a miss. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Now quick throw to first, and he's back in there. 1-1 now. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Caballero aboard here at first with nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
just missing there. And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Stays alive. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Struck out swinging his first time.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
The Yanks with a chance to score first here in the last half of the third. Just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter.
So bases all loaded up. Here comes Aaron Judge. Golden opportunity right here.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall.
Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam. That one felt good. The Yankees score first. It's 4-0.
One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He sees the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
Bellinger up to hit. And that's in for a strike.
Well, at least he's got a clean slate after that grand slam. Nothing to think about on the bases, so he can really go after the hitter and just approach this like it's a clean inning, get the outs that you need, and get back into the dugout. You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Good eye in that spot.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all, getting down the line right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Rice in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him looking for the K, and that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Bellinger goes. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Still only one out here in the inning.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. And gone. Giancarlo Stanton blasts one out to the opposite way. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a pair. It's 6-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Andrew Nardi.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
That's the ball.
The lefty, the 1-0. There's a strike.
Ball two.
Inside, almost got him. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Three-two on the way. Jazz goes down on strikes.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Wells in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. The next pitch misses. Ball one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That one drifts inside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That is the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back at Yankee Stadium. On to the fourth.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Otto
Shortstop,
Lopez,
Otto
the next up for the Marlins.
Lopez.
0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering is fouled back. The shortstop takes a ball. That's outside. Now 2-2. This one in the air, center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder, Owen.
Now it's the right fielder, Owen Casey. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. Flips it. And the Marlins down quietly. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back now in the Bronx. Bottom 4, Jose Caballero stepping in now for the Yankees.
Caballero.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Nardi, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Sliced hard, but foul. The 1-2. The shortstop takes a ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights it off, he'll see another. And a swing and a miss, and one away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
That one misses. Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Casey should have this one. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Andrew Nardi gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for Miami.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. John King.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. The Yankees up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a foul straight back. Way outside. Ball one. This to third. Throws across the diamond. That takes care of Grisham. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing. Ready now for the fifth inning. And at the plate for Miami, Connor Norby.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Can't glove it cleanly. The underhand flip. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder.
So, man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Griffin Conant. On the ground to third. Over to Jazz. There's one. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Graham Pauley, the next to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on.
Oh.
That one to first, and foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back after this on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now up is the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball.
Can't field it cleanly.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first, nobody out. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Base knock right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. Inside. Ball one. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Next for the Yankees, the right fielder.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped, but foul. dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Pitch gets away. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Now one missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Bases loaded, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped, but it curls foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Just off the inside edge. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2 again. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. Throw into third, and they got him.
Clearly not the best base running you'll ever see. The ball got really far from the catcher, meaning you have a good chance to move up. Instead, you get thrown out trying to make it back to the bag. Can't let that happen.
2 on, 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back as we look at the highlights from today's game so far. And here is Jacob Marcy.
The center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
Let's go Yankees.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 1 away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And ball
inside.
1. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
3-2. That one lifted to left. Bellinger on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
So digging in, Agustin Ramirez. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 39, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. 2 down, nobody on. And that one almost got him. The wind to kick the 2-0. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
Back
the
now
Marlins,
for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Calvin Fauché.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Wells, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And there's a ball. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the sweeper misses. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So up next, Jose Caballero. He is struck out and he is walked.
Caballero.
On the ground, right side, Norby takes it himself, got him.
Up next for the Yankees, the 3rd baseman, Ryan McMahon.
2 down, base is empty. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon. That one catches the corner for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Anthony Bender, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. There's a strike. Strike 3, got him with the sweeper. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. They lead it, though, 6-zip.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Yankees.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 39. On for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium. But the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw. And just let him lead you in this one.
Hicks in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And now 2-2. That one missed. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Up the middle, Chisholm. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 6, shortstop Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins.
No, that's a ball. That's a ball.
This one in the air, right field. And it's a foul ball. Outside. Full count now.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Casey in the box again, takes a strike. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That's down and in.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
In the air, right field. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport, these are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but...
That's a laser base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, number 99, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game.
No, that's a ball.
The 1-0.
Oh.
Boucher goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. In the air to left center, Marcy on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 3 for 3 with 3 singles.
Huh.
Grisham leads off first with 1 away. And now the count is even. Fouled off left side. The 1-2. And there's a ball. Three two now. Man at first, 1 away. This ball's chopped on the ground. Norby over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing. Back in the Bronx, we're at the top of the 8th. Connor Norby now at the plate. And that's outside, and that is ball 1.
That's out the corner.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 2-2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder, Griffin Conine.
So digging in, Griffin Conine.
Ball outside.
The Marlins with a lot of ground to make up, and we're at the top of the 8th. This one lifted in the air, left field. Bellinger makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Graham Pauley, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Strike. Woo.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
And a ball evens the count. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
Miami,
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Anthony Bender. This is his 3rd time out this year.
leading
And
off
stepping in for New
Yankees,
York, Ben
the
Rice.
first baseman,
1 for
number
3.
22, Ben Rice.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it drops in. And a man aboard. Here's Stanton now. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Miami's bullpen with some action. Michael Peterson getting ready to go. On the ground, a second, might be two. Here's Lopez for one. On to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Second baseman, Jazz.
Base is empty after the double play. Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Now he's challenging to call strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them. That one misses, and a count 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Two. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Misses the catch. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Smoked on the ground, a second. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. One left for the Yankees, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. We go to the ninth. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jacob Marcy. And the 1-0. In the air to left center. Grisham trying to get there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One down.
The batter number 9. Second baseman,
Xavier Edwards will hit next. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts.
No, that's high.
And that skips into dirt. One down, base is empty here in the ninth. There's the strike. And that one upstairs. That's ball
Take your bait.
4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot. Man at first with one gone. Agustin Ramirez getting ready to hit.
Ball. Low.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep both their challenges. Edwards over at first with one away. In for a strike. 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
The catcher, number 34, Liam.
Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. The Yanks up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
This one in the air, center field. Grisham under it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And on the hill in this one, Roki Sasaki. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Coming up on the first pitch, Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Stephen Kwan.
And that's how this game gets started. The 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Got him. One away.
Batting second, right fielder Chase Delauder.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like
oh, that got him.
Take your base.
Batting third, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Man at first with one gone. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. Way outside, straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Man, it seems like his control has just totally left him out there. He hits the guy, then immediately throws a wild pitch to move him into scoring position. I'm sure that's a lonely feeling out there on the mound right now.
Man at second.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 2-1. And the slider just misses.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way.
Now a rocket to right center, way back there, and forget it, it's out of here. A 2-run shot. The Guardians strike first. It's 2-0.
Pitchers hate going against Jose Ramirez because he tends to punish the baseball. This is just the latest example of it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Now it's the Guardians DH, Kyle Manzardo. And he'll challenge that called strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they've still got both their challenges. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Ripped on the ground to second. Slinging it to first in time.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Reese Hoskins. Oh, great stop. To first. Throw is high and over his head. And it's going to wind up out of play.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base, too.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Man on second, 2 down. He swings and fouls one off. Fights it off. He'll see another.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
And that is that. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We go to the bottom of the first. And towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Tanner Bybee. What's the word on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And there's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Right through there, got him. One gone here.
Right fielder, Kyle.
Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Oh, 1 now. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Batting third, shortstop.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
One out, runner at second. Here's Mookie to hit. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Here comes the 0-1. Foul ball there.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. That misses. Ball 1. In the air, left field. Martinez on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Freddie Freeman in the box, lays off for ball 1. That one fouled off.
Ball 2.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Makes the grab after a long run. That is the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. It's the Guardians 2 and the Dodgers nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Brian Rocchio.
Hey!
Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Oh, 0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. A solo shot, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Gabriel Arias getting ready to hit. And it's fouled away. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. The shortstop takes the ball.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Next to hit, Angel Martinez. And there's the strike. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Just misses with that one.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Up next for Cleveland, center fielder Stephen Kwan.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
No.
The next offering misses. Full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we head to the bottom of the second. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
He caught it behind his back. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy at the dish. And first offering is fouled off. Hammered down the right side, but foul. On the ground. Flips it. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting seventh, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
2 down, bases empty. Teoscar Hernandez now at the plate.
Strike one.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next pitch is outside. Makes a sliding stop. Throw to first. What a play. Inning over. Dodgers go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. On to the third inning. So in now for Cleveland, Chase DeLauder. There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. And that's a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat. You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Swing and a pop-up. Freeland settles underneath it. And there's one down.
Up next for Cleveland,
and here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. These hitters haven't looked overmatched, though, and he may need to try something else.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal of third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that bag. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
One away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ball to strike. The pitch. Go Chris through the early stages. he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. In the air to left center. Hernandez should have this one. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Save! And they add to their lead as the run scores from
Up next
third.
for Cleveland, first baseman Rhys Hoskins.
So no one on after the sac fly. Rhys Hoskins digs in for the Guardians. He's 0 for 1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Two down, nobody on. That misses. 2-2. Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for Cleveland, catcher Bo Naylor.
So up next, Bo Naylor flied to right his first time. Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-1. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Ball one there. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. The 1-2. That's down and in. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. That's to third. And that's the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. Guardians 4 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Andy Pajes.
Andy
Have to say, he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
Right through there for a strike. When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Alex Freeland in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front. That missed by a lot. Ball 2. And a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Up next for the Dodgers, designated hitter.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Struck out looking his first time.
No, that's a ball.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there. He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches.
That is the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They trail it here 4-0.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, number 78.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Second baseman.
Here's Brian Rocchio. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. Yo, 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In the air, right field. Out number 2.
Up next for Cleveland, left fielder Angel Martinez.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder Angel Martinez. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball 2.
On the ground, right side, Freeland. To first,
Yep,
out number 3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 4-0. Back here in L.A., ready to go, bottom 4. Kyle Tucker steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike.
Oh, wow, what a stop. Throw not nearly in time. He's safe.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
So a man at first. Here's Mookie Betts now. The 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. And they'll do it again. Swings through it for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts.
For the Dodgers, first baseman.
One out man at first. Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Double play ball to second. And it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
First and second, 1 out. The batter now will be Will Smith. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Not even close there. And 1-1. Cracks his bat and pops him up.
Up next for the Dodgers, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Muncy digs in. Rolled out to second in his first at bat.
Whoa.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 on, 2 outs. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Next offering is outside. Got him swinging. Dodgers strand a couple. They're down 4-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
DeLauder in the box again, takes a strike. Kwan on at first, nobody out. This ball's chopped on the ground. Freeland tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up Up next for Cleveland, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Man at second. Ground ball right side. And Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. He'll do it himself. 2 away.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Kyle
And next is the
Manzardo.
designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that one inside, and it hit him.
First base.
Up next for Cleveland,
Rhys
first baseman,
Hoskins
Rhys
to the
Hoskins.
plate. 1 for 2. And ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. Right side. And the inning is over. Guardians strand a couple. They lead 4-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And now the center fielder, Andy Pajes. Just missed. And the 1-0. And base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Back-to-back singles. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Alex Freeland.
And up next for Los Angeles, Alex Freeland. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Just missed. Check swing, and he went. In the count 1-2. The Dodgers trying to get back into this one. Last half of inning number 5. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. On the ground, right side. 1 at second. A sensational double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Miguel Rojas digs in now.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
2 outs with a runner at third. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Throw down to third, but he's back safely. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Major League Baseball on the Show. We're back, and here's a look at how we got to this stage of the game.
Pitching for the Dodgers.
So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Edgardo Henriquez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Bo Naylor getting ready to hit. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Out of here. A solo shot, and they boost their lead. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Brian Rocchio. In the air, left field, down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. In the air, left field, and it's a foul ball. Henriquez, 23 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Here's the 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Action in the pen down there. Tanner Scott, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The 1-2. Outside. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th. In the air to left center, Hernandez on the move to the alley. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, shortstop Gabriel Arias.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. And there's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's to third, and it kicks off the bag. Grabs it barehanded. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an
Up
infield
next
hit.
for Cleveland, left fielder Angel Martinez.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez.
Ball.
The 1-0.
Strike one.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Glove flip to second. On to first. Save. So they get one, but a
Up next
really
for
nice try
Cleveland,
there.
Center fielder Stephen Kwan.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan will hit next. Fastball almost got him there. Martinez, the runner at first with two gone. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, left field. And that'll do it. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. And the lead is now 5-0. Back here in LA, bottom of the sixth. Kyle Tucker steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
No.
That one outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fought off foul. The 3-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie now.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Here comes the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. The Guardians leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one missing low. Betts hanging in there. He's a tough at bat. And that one is lifted in the air. He makes the grab.
Up next for the Dodgers, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
One out man at first. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
There's a swing and a miss. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Tim Herron, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Sobrowski also throwing. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Naylor takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher
Will Smith to the plate. Fouled off left side.
No, that's a ball.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. The 1-2. And a sweeper misses for a ball. Ground ball left side. Throw sails over, is headed first. Tucker headed for third. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-base error.
That's a case where he just pushed the throw a little bit, didn't stay on top of it, didn't find the release point, and it gave him no chance at first base to come down with it. I know he won't be happy with himself on that one.
So 2 down. Here's Max Muncy. The 1-0. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. 2 on, 2 outs.
Whoa.
Here's a 2-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Payoff pitch, and that'll load the bases.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Hernandez wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Swings through that. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses. Ball 3. Catcher challenge will take another look. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they'll lose their first challenge. Check swing called strike. And a full count now. That one lifted to left. Martinez in position. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine, stepping up for the Guardians, Chase DeLauder.
You know, these Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 2. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Foul ball there. And that skips in the dirt. That one missed. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo.
Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Kyle Manzardo. Close, but called the ball. And that's ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Guardians go down in order as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead.
Now pitching for Cleveland.
We're back in a new pitcher
Number
here to start the
29,
bottom of the 7th. Tim Herron.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here's the center fielder, Andy Pajes. And a curve misses outside. That's in there.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Line drive. Nice grab.
Up next for the Dodgers, second baseman, Alex Freeland.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Alex Freeland. That one fouled off. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. In the air, right side, DeLauder on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, designated hitter.
Back to the top of the order, Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Kwan going back on this one. Makes the catch, crashing into the wall.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tanner Scott.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And here is Hoskins, 1 for 3.
Oh, and an 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And the 0-2. The other way, and he beats the shift. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for Cleveland, catcher Bo Naylor.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Bo Naylor. Nice stop from his backside. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
Brian Rocchio digs in for the Guardians. Naylor stands at first with 1 out. That's off the inside corner, and the count now 2-0. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Jack Dreyer looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Here's a 2-0.
Yes.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for Cleveland, shortstop Gabriel Arias.
First and second, 1 out. Gabriel Arias now at the plate. Foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Line drive, that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. He's safe. It's 6-0.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Two on with 1 out. Here's the left fielder, Angel Martinez. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Tucker towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Up next for Cleveland, center fielder Stephen Kwan.
Back to the top of the order now. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Two on, 2 outs.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Stays alive. Oh, and this one gets away. Up with it, fires to first. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Just a brutal turn of events for the defense. They get the big strikeout with the runner on third, but not only are they unable to complete the out at first, also some heads-up base running gets a run across. Kind of a tough play to recover from and move on if you're on the mound or behind the dish.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Tanner Scott is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Jack Dreyer.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
First and second, 2 down. Chase DeLauder digs in for the Guardians. In there for a strike. Kind of boxed that one behind the plate, though. Swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 7 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Tucker steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
That's the ball.
Up and in, and it's 2-0. Outside. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop Mookie.
And now it's Mookie Betts. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
There's a strike. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Betts hanging in there. He's a tough at bat. Got him. Mookie Betts down on strikes.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Freeman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Tucker at first, one gone. That one finds the zone. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one missed. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tim Herron departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Connor
Cleveland,
Brogdon
number
will take over
75,
here.
Connor
This is his
Brogdon.
3rd time out this year. And up to the
Up
plate
next
is
for
Will
the
Smith.
Dodgers, catcher Will Smith.
drilled in the air out towards right center. Kwan under this one. And that's the inning. So the Dodgers leave one, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here in L.A., all set to start the ninth in this one. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. One down.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo.
And here is Kyle Manzardo. The Guardians up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. High fly ball down the left field line. Hernandez on the move. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So a man aboard, stepping up for the Guardians, Rhys Hoskins. One down.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike two. Swing and a miss. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Naylor, the next to hit, takes high for ball one. 2 outs and one in scoring position. That one ripped, but foul.
Ball.
On the ground.
Nope.
And
Foul.
that's just foul. Man on second, 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Bottom of the ninth. Here comes Max Muncy. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And there's a ball. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Let's go, Hernandez. Whoa.
Brogdon, the tall righty, 205 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. Struck him out swinging. Just one out remaining for the Dodgers.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
So last chance for the Dodgers. Andy Pajes digs in now. Two down, nobody on.
Hey! Nope, outside.
And a ground ball to first, and foul ball. One strike away, and
That's
now
a
it's
ball.
filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. This one in the air, center field. And that'll do it. The Guardians use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound today, Zach Gallen. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ronald Acuna Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
First pitch, 640.
That one fouled hard the other way. Swing and a foul straight back. The 1-2. And there's a ball. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
And next for Atlanta, Drake Baldwin. Makes the sliding stop, fires to first, and that's a great play for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Two outs, base is empty. Digging in, Matt Olson. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. The 1-0.
Hey.
Dives and he can't hang on. And he'll just eat it. So that's an infield knock.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Austin Riley.
So 2 down. So here's Riley now.
Hey.
The 0-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Nope.
That one
Ball
just misses. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Good job to fight that one off. One and two now. In the air, right field. Carroll on his way over, and that'll do it. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And starting this one, Chris Sale. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Here's the 0-2. That one almost got him. Right side, hard hit. Smith steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen. And I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Corbin Carroll in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Swing and a ball popped up. Albies settles underneath it. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, shortstop, Geraldo.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Geraldo Perdomo, a switch hitter batting right. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And they'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. We played an inning, no score. Back here in the desert, so now to the plate for Atlanta, Mike Yastrzemski. This one in the air, center field. Lawler under it. And there's one away.
Batting 6th, second baseman Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Hey!
Swing and a miss.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
The 0-2. And ball 1. Caught him looking for the K.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Stepping in, Michael Harris II. And that's through there for a strike. 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
2 down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Chase Field. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno.
Let's go, Gabriel.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. On the ground. A sliding stop. And they get the out.
Batting 5th, second baseman Ildemaro Vargas.
So digging in, Ildemaro Vargas. Nothing here in the bottom of the second.
That's a ball.
That's a little bit low. And that is out of play. Got him swinging.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And that chops in for a strike. Foul ball. The 0-2. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. Now in for the Braves, Dominic Smith.
Inside ball.
Fought off foul. Late swing, foul to the left. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting ninth, shortstop.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. That's ripped into the outfield, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Smith around third, relay throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Tap foul at the plate. Man at second. That one hit the knees for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Next pitch is outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So now with 1 away and a man at second. Here's the catcher to hit, Drake Baldwin. 0 for 1 so far.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swing and a ball line to center. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 2. Safely into third. It's an RBI triple.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down, runner at third. Matt Olson next up for the Braves. Reached on an infield single his first time. In for a strike, good slider. Olson thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. Still one challenge left for them.
Ball, that's out.
One away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. What a stop. Flips it. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Well, he still gets the RBI, but that was a really nice play. Great athleticism. You get an out, and you take away the base hit.
Here's Austin Riley. Flied to right his first time.
Hey!
Swings through that one.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The other way, and he beats the shift. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
So runner at second, 2 down. Mike Yastrzemski up here. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Hey!
Man on second, 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. And that's up onto the walkway and out of here. He nails one out to right. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That is upstairs for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen done for the night, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching
Number 67 gets the call from the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. Action in the pen down there. Kevin Ginkel, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Runner at second, 2 down. And ring him off, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Braves 5 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, now it's the rookie first baseman, number 79.
First baseman, Jose Fernandez.
Outside with a breaking ball. And there's a foul ball.
That's a ball.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 3. Swing and a miss as he was late. Popped up. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 8, left fielder, Tim Tawa.
Now the left fielder, Tim Tawa. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Nope.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. That one missed. Set down on strikes. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. This one in the air. Smith moving under it. And that's the 3rd out. 9 straight retired here to start the game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dominic Smith.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Line drive, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The relay throw, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mauricio Dubon.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
This one in the air right field. That's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Up next for Atlanta, right fielder.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Ronald Acuna Jr. getting ready to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That clips a corner. The 0-1.
Ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Tawa under it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. The relay to the plate. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Catcher Drake Baldwin.
One out man at first. Drake Baldwin. Next up for the Braves.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch. Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Top of the zone for a called strike. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Carrying well. And that one is into the pool and gone. He'll touch them all. And they add a pair. It's 8-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient. And it paid off.
One down. Here's Matt Olson down.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one is hammered right field. Carroll ranges back. And caught on the warning track.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all. But with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
Here is Austin Riley. 1 for 2. First offering way inside, almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Riley checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. That one at triple digits. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around second is Riley. Pulls into third safely with a triple.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Laser to the gap, should score the run. Riley comes in to score. It's 9-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Number 67 out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching
The
for
new pitcher in the
Diamondbacks,
game, Kevin Ginkel.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. They get 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and leave 1. And midway in the 4th, Braves 9 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom 4, here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Ketel Marte. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging
Ball,
too.
that's inside.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Ball, that's low.
Just missed. High fly ball, right field. Acuna settles under this one, and there's one down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, right fielder.
This is Corbin Carroll. Lied out his first time. Have to say, he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
This to third. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next for the
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Geraldo Perdomo.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Ball, that's too high.
The D-backs hitless so far in the game.
Aye.
Out towards right center field. Oh, and he whiffs on it. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Looked like a routine catch all the way until it wasn't. And these things happen from time to time, but now the offense gets a runner in scoring position for free. So we'll see if they can cash in on the mistake.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. At the plate, Gabriel Moreno grounded out his first time up.
Aye.
And the 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And that just misses. Up the middle, Albies throws to first in time, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. One left for Arizona. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Back here at Chase Field, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He's got it. One down.
Up next for Atlanta, first baseman Dominic Smith.
Now it's Dominic Smith. That just misses. Ball 1. Ginkle, a 6'4" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Here's a 1-2. And downstairs. Got him. 2 down.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Duvall in the box again, takes a strike. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And down on strikes. Out number 3. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they're still in command. 9-0. Back here in the desert, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a foul ball.
Well, these Diamondbacks just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
That one missing inside. Upstairs, 2-2. Ripped on a line to center. And there's one down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. Struck out swinging his first time. The Braves up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5.
That's out.
Here's a 2-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 2-2 now. Just misses with that one. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. So they're now out of challenges. And a payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Three balls, two strikes the count. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, first baseman, Jose Fernandez.
So man aboard. And here's the first baseman. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one is absolutely belted. Not there in time, and that's the first hit for them in this one.
Up next,
2
for
on
the
with 1 out.
Diamondbacks,
Here's the left fielder, Tim Tawa. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Ball.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Hey.
And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 on, 1 out. This one high in the air to left center. Yastrzemski under this one. And he makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw home, and he beats it. It's 9-1. So up next, Jordan Lawler. He popped out his first time.
Center fielder, Jordan Lawler.
That one ripped, but foul. Man on second, 2 down. Sliced hard, but foul. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 5 innings in the books now with the no-hitter officially over. Braves 9 and the Diamondbacks 1. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher coming on, the
Diamondbacks,
veteran, Ryan
number
Thompson.
81,
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1.
the ground to third,
foul ball.
and that's a foul ball. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. 1 away.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher Drake Baldwin.
Here's the catcher, Drake Baldwin. He's already homered in this game.
Hey!
The 0-1. Ground ball right side. Vargas to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Matt Olson.
2 down, bases empty. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Late with the swing there. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Jonathan Loaisiga, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Braves 9 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the 6th inning, Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Chris Sale ready to get back to work.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Ball 1.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back. And that one is out of here. He hammers one out to center. And they cut into the deficit.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. First off, bringing it just misses.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
That one lifted to left. One down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, shortstop Geraldo.
Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Perdomo wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball, and the strike call will stand. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. The 0-1. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Well, anything can happen once the ball deflects off the base. Do you get a good bounce or a bad bounce? Your guess is as good as mine.
1 gone, runner at first. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a ball popped up. Albies gets under it. 2 away now.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. Ripped, but it curls foul. The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Perdomo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one way inside. And now 2-2. In the dirt. Three-2 now. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Ketel Marte with the blast for Arizona. It's now a 9-2 ball game. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, in ballpark entertainment, you got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
Swings through that. Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze.
And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
No, that's foul.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun, and I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze, and it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, that'd have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. Yastrzemski batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
That's a ball.
The Braves up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. To the right side. Throw to first in time.
Up next for Atlanta, second baseman Ozzie Albies.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Ryan Thompson won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Jonathan Loaisiga. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. 1 for 3.
Come on, Jonathan.
2 down, nobody on. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Here we go, Jonathan.
The 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. That's inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one almost got him. Fly ball down the line. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Braves go down quickly here, but they still lead it 9-2. Back here in the desert, set for the last half of the 7th. Nolan Arenado stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Chris Sale back to work.
Ball.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
First baseman, Jose Fernandez.
And now the first baseman.
Too high. Ball.
The Diamondbacks with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Knee high, that's in for a strike. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep their remaining challenge. The 2-1. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Tim Tawa. And that one upstairs. Out towards right center field. Acuna on the run. And the bad jump puts this one out of reach. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. And he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
New
Atlanta,
pitcher on now,
number
Tyler
45.
Kinley.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So a man at first. Here's the center fielder, Jordan Lawler. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
So back to the top of the order. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there, it's got a chance. Going, gone. his second home run of the game, and they slice into the lead. It's 9-5.
That swing just injected more drama into this one. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Only 2 now. Ball one there.
That's down.
And that skips into dirt. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a ball. Geraldo Perdomo waiting to hit for the D-backs. Three and 2 now. And that's ball 4. Got another slider, but he missed the plate. Runner first with 2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Ketel Marte with the blast for Arizona. It's now 9-5. Back here at Chase Field, we're at the top of the 8th. Michael Harris the second, getting ready to hit. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Taylor Clark getting ready to go.
Outside, that's a ball.
Loaizica in his 8th season, 31 years old, and he's a native of Nicaragua.
That's a ball.
There's a strike. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
For Atlanta, first baseman
Dom Smith stands in. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, shortstop Mauricio Dubon.
Mauricio Dubon next up for the Braves.
Come on, Jonathan.
That's a ball.
Last two
that's
pitches
out.
have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Outside with a breaking ball. That's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Man at first, one away. To third might be two. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. Braves 9 and the Diamondbacks 5. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Diamondbacks,
Here's Nolan Arenado. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That's down and in. That one missed. In the air to left center. Yastrzemski under it. He makes the grab.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, first baseman.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tyler Kinley will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
So a
Atlanta,
lefty out of the
number
pen,
49,
Aaron Bummer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And here's the first baseman.
Ball.
On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball, that's outside. Nope, outside.
That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher Drake Baldwin.
Now the number 2 hitter, Drake Baldwin. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Quick toss to first. Acuna dives back in.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1 down.
Ball, that's outside.
Acuna aboard here at first with nobody out. Chop to the left side. Off balance feed. There's one to first. Double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Jonathan Loaisiga won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Taylor Clark.
45.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Base is empty after the double play. Here is Matt Olson.
Looks like he sacrificed to pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missing inside. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Braves go down quickly here as they can't add to their 9-5 lead. Back here in the desert, all set for the bottom of the 9th. Tim Tawa stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. Got him. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jordan Lawler.
Center fielder Jordan Lawler.
And now 2-0.
Aye.
One down, base is empty here in the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. That one way inside. Got him swinging for the K. And Arizona with just one out left.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. And I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Ketel Marte. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit. And he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One strike away, and that's outside. That one not close. Ball 2. Next pitch is outside. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Field in Tampa Bay. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And on the hill today, Steven Matz. What do you have on him, Siggy?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
That one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Now it's Alex Bregman. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. In the dirt, blocked. That one ripped, but foul. That clips the zone. It's 2-2. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. DeLuca in position, and that is that. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We go to the bottom of the first. Our starting pitcher in this one, Edward Cabrera. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first. In the dirt. Great pick. Got him.
Batting second.
What
the
a
first baseman,
play.
number 8.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup.
Ronda.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda.
That's
And
foul.
foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Misses inside. Ball 1. Way inside, gets out of the way. Line drive, and there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Out, and that wasn't close.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
No, that's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for fastball right here.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
At the plate, Junior Caminero. Ball 1, no strikes. Quick toss to first. Simpson
safe.
back on a dive. And delivers outside. In the dirt. Throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere. Here's a 3-0. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Misses again, 5 in a row. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Little chopper rolls foul. The 2-2. Chopped in the ground, and that chance handled. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. We move ahead to the top of the second now. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
That's ripped. Base hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And that's a base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Yep.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here at the top of the second. Line drive, that's a base hit. Horner flies around third. Oh, the throw is over his head. Everybody's going to be safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
First and second, no outs. Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. Tap foul at the plate. First and second here, no outs. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Just missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing. Later on in the game, that may be a pitch that he turns on.
2 on, 1 out. And that is out of play. The 1-2. That one kicks away from the catcher. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. Swanson up to third on the wild pitch. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. What a stop. There's one to first. It's there, and that's a great play. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the second. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ben Williamson. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball, no.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ball.
And the 1-0. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. 2 down.
Batting 8, the right fielder, number 21, Johnny.
And stepping in for the Rays, Johnny DeLuca. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 9, Hunter.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner on the goal. That's a laser base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so even with the runner on the move, he holds it second.
The batter, number 2.
Yandy Diaz now. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And they get the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back here in Tampa Bay. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch.
High.
The 0-1. On a line base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Hard liner. Brings it in.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
One out man at first. Now here is Ian Happ. He's 0 for 1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Up next for the Cubs, the
Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
High fly ball, right field. DeLuca gets under it. He makes the grab.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Nico Horner, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Just missed. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. 2 on, 2 outs. Pitch kicks away. Runners stay put and the count moves to 2-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. On the ground. Loves it on the dive. And very nicely done for the out. Cubs strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Aranda measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one handled. Gets it to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
That one off the mark. Ball one.
Ball.
Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Bush. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Up next for the Rays, the third baseman, number
2 outs,
13,
base is empty. Next to bat will be the Rays' 4-hitter, Junior Caminero. Walked his first time.
Hurry.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. In time to Bush. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Ground ball up the middle. Williamson. Now the throw to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 20, Michael Conforto.
Ha!
Here's the 0-2. Jackknifes out of the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Conforto wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. One challenge remaining for them now. 2 down, bases empty. So up next for Chicago, Matt Shaw. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that misses. And the count is 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And that one ripped to left. And that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field and stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That's a ball.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And a foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Strike 2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Rays, the shortstop, Ben Williamson.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground, 2 ball. The underhand flip, 1 at second, on to Bush. It's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. Outside. Ball 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. That's to third, and it gets by him. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Man at second. The changeup missing, and it's 1-1.
No.
That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, number 9, Hunter Fiducia.
Now at the plate, Hunter Fiducia. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Just missed.
That's down.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one to first, Bush. He steps on the bag, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So the Rays strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Rays,
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Hunter Biggie.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, number 9, Miguel Amaya.
Let's get it going, Rays.
Foul ball.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That one not close. Ball 1. Aranda takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michael Bush.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Michael Bush now at the plate. He's 2 for 2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Mason Engler up and loosening in the pen. Sulser getting loose as well.
Let's go, Rays.
Here's your 1. And there's the strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Owen Chu now stays alive. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that one got a piece of him.
That hit him.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
Out front, rip foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
In half up to hit. 1 for 2. Splits the plate. Strike 1. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. No advance, though. Here's a 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. 1 left for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back now in Tampa Bay. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. And that's in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Cubs. Ethan Roberts appears to be getting loose. Maton also throwing. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Swings over the top of that one. Backed off the plate that time. This ball's chopped on the ground. Swanson handles, throws to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Rays, the first baseman, number 8, Jonathan Aranda.
No.
The Rays down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5. And a strike in there. That one almost got him. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one missed. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Chandler Simpson.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Way inside. Junior Caminero hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for the
Mason
Rays,
Engler will
number
take over
59.
here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Engler.
High.
The 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. Engler, in his second season, he features a changeup, a four-seamer, a cutter, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. The 0-2. Good
Ball,
eye in
no.
that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Nico Horner. And he can't come up with it. The flip, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Fastball for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Yoendris Gomez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. Got him looking for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Cubs are down quietly. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching for
back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ethan Roberts. This is his first appearance of the season. Leading off, Junior Caminero.
Oh, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on. So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Comes up empty.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Ball one low.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
That one just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
3-2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Out towards right center field. He's got it. One away.
Up next for the Rays, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Swings through that one.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Good job to fight that one off. The Rays trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Next to hit, Ben Williamson.
No, outside.
And a big swing and a miss.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
No, that's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. And a good eye there. Richie Palacios getting on deck circle. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
The batter, number 1.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Ethan Roberts done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Cubs.
in the game for the Cubs, Riley Martin. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Step off, throw to first,
No,
and he
he's
just
safe.
got his hand in there. Now here's a flare off the bat, and it stays fair. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair, but even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca.
Ball.
Two on, 2 outs. This one in the air center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
1 and 2 here. Fights it off. He'll see another. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. He sends it out of here, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now they've got some speed on.
Runner on the move. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So up next, Michael Busch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
Fouled off left side. Two on, one out.
No, off the plate.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in. Holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Here's a ball. It's hit right back up the middle. Clearly a base hit. I mean, that's one of those where you're expecting the guy from second to score.
And up next for Chicago, Ian Happ. 1 for 3.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The Cubbies trying to break this one open here in the top half of inning number 7.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Got him swinging for the K, but no advance from the runners.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 4.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Mason Engler gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Cole
the Rays,
Sulser takes over on the mound.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this. Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico.
All loaded up. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where the clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. In the air, left field, makes the grab on the run, and that's the third out. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 4, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the 7th, now up for Tampa Bay, Hunter Fiducia.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And that's in there at the knees. When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. There's a strike.
Ball one.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Hey, come on now, Tampa.
That clips the corner.
Go, Tampa.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Rays, the
Jonathan
first baseman,
Aranda
number
will hit
8,
next.
Jonathan Aranda.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th.
Here we go, Jonathan.
Swanson out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Go down, Tampa Bay.
D-Rod.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 1-0.
Hey.
Out towards right center field. DeLuca on the move. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 20.
The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Line drive, short hop to third. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 6, Matt Shaw.
That's up. Ball 2, up.
That
Ball
one drifts
3.
inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And fires in a fastball at 95. Fastball for a strike. Full count now. And that's
Take your base. Ball
inside, and a
4.
good at bat, ball 4. So a man
Up
at
next for the
first.
Cubs,
Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball.
Here we go, Cole.
The 1-0. Popped in the air, left field. And that is that. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 4, the Rays nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
the Cubs,
now, new pitcher on the
number
mound as we
88,
roll into the bottom of the 8th. Phil Maton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Rays, let's do it now.
Foul ball there.
Let's go, Chandler.
Yo one.
Ball.
That's
Ball
down
2.
and in. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero.
Number 13, Junior Caminero.
No.
Movement in the bullpen, Jacob Webb up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Shota, a left-hander, also throwing. That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Rays down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
off the plate, and the count is 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And
Ball
that's
3.
down and away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That's a great
That's the
at
ball.
bat. He saw
Take
a
your
lot
bait.
of pitches and earned a walk.
Up next for the Rays, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Oh, he
Ball
doesn't
1.
get the call. Ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. So that removes their last challenge. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Williamson in the box now. No balls and a strike. down a line. Base hit. And out to a board.
The batter, number 1.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Phil Maton departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
A new pitcher in the game, Jacob Webb. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Strike.
2 on, 2 outs. And
No.
ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sets him down looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Rays,
It's the top of the
number
9th, and there's a new
94,
pitcher on the mound. Yoendrys Gomez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch.
Hook one.
That one pushed foul. Gomez, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Good job to fight that one off. And the 0-2. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Designated hitter, Alex Redmond.
First pitch misses. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And a swing and a miss there.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Here's the 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2. Outside. This one in the air, center field. 2 away now.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 8.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Off the plate.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top of the ninth. And now
Ball
2-0.
outside.
Late with the swing there. Next offering is outside. In the air, right field. DeLuca settles underneath it. And that is that. Nothing happening there for the Cubs, but they're in front 4-0. Back here in Tampa Bay, and stepping in for the Rays, Johnny DeLuca.
Johnny DeLuca.
Ha!
Yo, 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. Swanson. Not in time.
He's in there. He's
Great
safe.
effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Ball.
Strike 2. DeLuca gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Back to the top of the order now. Next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. The Rays down by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. And they'll do it again. Ball 1 there. That's too low. 2-2. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Not in time. He's safe.
He made it safe.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Jacob Webb won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
Juan
the Cubs,
Portillo comes on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year. Now a fly ball to right center. Crow Armstrong moving under it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Last chance for the Rays. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Chandler Simpson. Fought off foul. Two on, 2 outs.
No, that's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
They're down to their final strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that'll do it.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets.
Francisco Lindor.
And we are underway here in San Francisco. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes, even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Gets under and pops it up. Adames should have this one. 1 away. Here's a Mets lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's Juan Soto singing "You Can't Ask for Anything More." This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. That misses, and it's 1-0. Hauser, 33 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2011. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And taking the ball for the Mets, Freddie Peralta. What do you got on him, Chris?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Willie Adames stands in.
Yep, that ball went out.
Now
Ball
one
that's
miss.
upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up
Inside
pitches
ball.
that are just a little too high.
Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. That one misses.
that's inside.
So a leadoff
Ball four.
walk.
Batting second, designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Raffy coming to the plate now.
Ball upstairs.
The 1-0. Just
Ball that's
missed.
upstairs.
That
Ball,
misses
that's
the
down.
zone. And that's ball 3. That's too high, and it's
that's
ball
ball
4.
four. Take
Another
it back.
walk.
Batting third, left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
First and second, no outs. Here's Elliot Ramos.
Hey.
Adames, the lead runner at second. Devers at first with no outs. That one called a strike. 0-2 now. Ramos wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. So they've still got both their challenges. Ground ball right side and foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Over near the wall. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
The next pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. So he's walked 3 in the inning. The bases are loaded. Luis Ariz stands in. Golden opportunity right here. That one
Oh, that's
misses. Ball one. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Swing, and he popped it up. Lindor in position, and that is a big first out.
Batting fifth, third base.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
All loaded up. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Check swing called strike. Strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is downstairs. That one lifted to left. Lindor settles underneath it. Brings it in. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball. Down.
Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Left field. And that is foul. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air out to center. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. One runs in. Here comes the throw. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So here's Bader now. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 3-0. Back here at Oracle Park, top of the second.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ballgame.
Ball.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 6th, first baseman, Mark Vientos.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
Hey.
Quick toss to first. Robert dives back in. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Fair ball. Robert makes the turn at second. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Batting 7th, second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
Now it's Marcus Simeon. On the ground to third. Chapman over to first in time. That's out number 1. And a run comes in to score.
Batting 8th, catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
So now with 1 away and a man at second. And next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch misses. Schmidt. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting 9th, right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
So up next, Tyrone Taylor. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Man at second. The 1-1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Stays alive. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it, and that'll do it. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets 1. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Patrick Bailey.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
Here we go, Patrick.
Good job to fight that one off.
Let's go, Giants.
The 1-2. Back to the mound. He's got it. throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting ninth, first baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
This one in the air, center field. Robert moving under this one. And there are two down.
Up next for the Giants, the shortstop.
Back to the leadoff spot of the Giants lineup. Willie Adames, the next to hit. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one ripped, but foul.
Ball, that's out.
Fastball for a strike.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye right
that pitch is
there.
out.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
That's hard hit in the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So runner at second, two down. And it's Rafael Devers
Outside,
in the box.
that's a ball.
Man on second, two down.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. Coming home. He'll score, and they take a 3-run lead. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Comes through with the RBI. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Man at second here with two away. Elliot Ramos getting ready to hit. And that one is lifted in the air. Robert under it. And that is that. Giants get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 4-1 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Pitch misses there, and that is ball one.
Ball, that's inside.
Nice grab. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Up next for the Mets, left fielder Juan Soto.
Juan Soto now 1 for 1 with a single so far. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
The 0-2. That one inside. Look out. In the air to left center. Ramos under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Flied to right his first time.
Yeah.
Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
On the ground out to short. Adames. And the inning is over. Mets go down quickly, and they trail it 4-1. Bottom of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Giants, Luis Arias.
Baseman, Luis Arias.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Giants, third baseman.
Here's Matt Chapman. 0 for 1 so far.
Chapman.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's a base hit. So a man at first. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. Picked up a double and 3 runs batted in at his first at bat.
That's
Check
a ball.
swing. He held up. Ball 1. This one smacked out to left center. And that's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Harrison Bader will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Runners at the corners, 1 away here in the last half of the third. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up. That one fouled off.
Runners on first and third, 2 away.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Here's the 0-2. That one almost got him. Now a pop-up on the infield. And that will end the inning. Giants leave a couple, but they lead it 4-1. Back here in San Francisco. So now here's the Mets DH, Jorge Polanco. That's towards center. Bader in and to his right. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Mets, center
So
fielder,
here's Robert now.
Jr.
1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
He's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Ground ball up the middle. Slings to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Next for the Mets, first baseman, Mark Vientos.
So up next for New York, Mark Vientos. A single his first time. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit. So Marcus Semien now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Up next for the Mets.
When you
second
flare a
baseman,
ball out behind
Marcus
second
Semien.
base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Semien in the box now. No balls and a strike. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memory.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Mets strand 1, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 4th. Well, he's been knocked around pretty good so far, but they've got him back out there at least to begin the inning.
Yeah, and you wonder just the strength and perhaps the health of that bullpen for him to go back out there. But he's taking this one for the team. Perhaps he can stabilize things and the offense can score some runs for him.
Schmidt in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Here's a 1-1. Up and in. Look out. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. They've done some damage off him, though, so he might want to switch up the strategy.
Adames in the box again, takes a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. swung underneath it. So a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
And that's outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Two down, bases empty. And next is the designated hitter, Rafael Devers. This one in the air, center field. Robert on the move. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Giants 4 and the Mets 1. Back here in San Francisco, new inning getting started. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Fought off foul.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The 3-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Mets, right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. He's 0 for 1. And there's a foul ball.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
That's a ball.
And a 1-1. Foul ball there. And a 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Chopped left side. Adames. 1 at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor in the dirt, blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. Man at second.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a pop-up. 2 away now.
Up next for the Mets.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Here's Juan Soto. He is singled and he is flied to left. Pitch kicks away. But no advance. That's ball 1. And downstairs. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed. Bo Bichette waiting to hit for the Mets. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Challenge from behind the dish here.
Next for the Mets, third baseman Bo Bichette.
Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Man on second, 2 down. And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman Bo Bichette.
So up next for New York, Bo Bichette. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure where their clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems, that's the inning. It's the Giants 4 and the Mets 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Mets.
now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Sean Manaea.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Elliot Ramos getting ready to hit. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Catcher challenge. Will take another look. And it's a called strike after the review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Now the 0-1. That one pushed foul. And the 0-2. On a line out towards center. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Luis Arias, the next Giant to hit.
All these Giants putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And a big swing and a miss.
All 1.
Ramos on at first, nobody out. That misses. Ball 2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it's a foul ball. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down. And big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
So now with one away and a man at second. Now it's Matt Chapman. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. Chapman wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep both their challenges.
No, that's low.
One out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Now a pop-up on the infield. 2 down.
Up next for the Giants, right fielder Jung-Hoo Lee.
And now the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. one there. Goes down looking. So the Giants leave one as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back as we look at the highlights from today's game so far. Jorge Polanco now at the plate.
The designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Out to short. Adames sends it to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
For the Mets, center fielder Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert now 1 for 2. This one smoked on its way out of here. That'll fire up the dugout, and they close the gap. It's 4-2.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
One down. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Hey! Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here's Marcus Semien.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Breaks his bat, pops it up. And it stays fair. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
Now pitching for the
Back
Mets.
now for the bottom of the sixth,
40,
and there's a new
Luis
pitcher on the mound.
Garcia.
Luis Garcia. This is his 3rd time out this year. And now Bader up to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Harrison Bader.
Ball, that's low.
The 1-1. This to third. Jump throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Giants, catcher
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit.
Ball, that's inside.
Let's go, Patrick.
Ball,
Stirring
that's
in the
down.
bullpen for the Mets. Brooks Raley, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And another
Ball 3.
ball. And there's ball
Pitcher
4.
base, ball 4.
Up next for the Giants, first baseman, Casey.
Man at first.
Schmidt.
Now it's going to be Casey Schmidt. That
Ball
one
1.
misses. That's 5 straight. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Come on, Casey.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that
That's a
is
ball.
downstairs. And the count's even at 2. In the air, left field. And it stays fair. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next for the Giants,
Willie Adames to the plate now at a high leverage spot. That one is absolutely belted. That one hops off the wall and should score at least 1. 1 run across. He's in there. It's 6-2.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Luis Garcia departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
now pitching for the
Brooks
Mets,
Raley
number
gets the ball
25,
now. He's
Brooks
making his
Raley.
4th appearance of the season. Rafael Devers up to hit.
Hey!
Man at second. And it's even up. Pickoff move to second. Back in safe. Really close. Swing and a ground ball. Simeon. Throw to first in time.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder,
Elliot Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
He caught it behind his back. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game.
pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Eric Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez.
And first offering is fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Man at second.
Ball.
Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Ryan Barucki, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And that's through there for a strike. And the count 1-2. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. Two. Got him looking for the K. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. And he walked him.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate, and it turned into a stolen base opportunity.
And in this big spot, here comes Francisco Lindor. 0 for 3 in this one.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. High fly ball out towards left field. Carrying well. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. And they get a few back. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Eric Miller done for the night, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
The new
Giants,
pitcher in the game,
number
Deaton Wynn.
67.
He's into the game with the bases empty. And now it's Juan Soto. Right through there for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's down and in. Strike two.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That one
That's ball
missed.
two.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Giants trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside and low, it's ball 4. And he represents the tying run on base after that hard-fought walk. Now, Bo Bichette.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Out towards right center field. Lee on his way over. He's got it, and there's one down. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. One out man at first. At the plate, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Check swing, and he went. Strike one. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Oh, 2 now. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And that misses off the outside edge.
That's a really good take.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. Now he's challenging the called strike. And that one was indeed a strike. So that removes their last challenge. Two on, one out. That one misses. And now it's even 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And he grounds one to the right side. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Keaton Wynn out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
JT
Giants.
Brubaker taking over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So up next for New York, Mark Vientos. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. This one in the air, center field. Bader in and to his right. The throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And it's a 7-6 game.
Very costly error in the outfield on that one. 2 runs come across, so that's just a tough one to swallow. You know, some errors you can get bailed out by your pitcher if he's able to work around it, but not here. The damage is already done.
So runner at second, 2 down. Marcus Semien up now for the Mets. Vientos at second with 2 down. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 7 and the Giants 6. Back here at Oracle Park, now the Giants 4-hitter, Luis Arias. The 0-1. Tap foul at the plate.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
That missed by a lot. Going to count 1 and 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2 and 2. That one missed. Matt Chapman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Payoff pitch. Out to short. Lindor on the first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Matt Chapman.
And here is Matt Chapman, 1 for 3.
No, that's down. Ball, that's outside.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
down. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for the Giants, right fielder Jung-Hoo.
So digging in, Jung-Hoo Lee.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
Runner takes off. That one is absolutely belted down the line, and it's foul. The Giants with the go-ahead run at the plate here, the bottom of the 7th. Got him swinging. And up next for the Giants, Harrison Bader.
Center fielder Harrison Bader.
Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
remains 2-2. Strike three, got him with the sweeper. One left for San Francisco. Down a run and a tight one. It's 7-6. Back here in San Francisco, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Alvarez leading things off and takes a strike. Swings through that one for strike two.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
That one ran inside, almost got him. And another fastball almost gets him.
That's ball three.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and one out now. So up next for New York, Tyrone Taylor. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0 for to start the season and get into a slump.
Lindor stands in now and watches strike one. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next offering is fouled back. The shortstop takes the ball. One-run game, one out, one on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Fights it off, you'll see another. A 1-2. And a good eye there.
Outside.
Now quick throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. Now all even up. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. 2-2 now. Runner goes again. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Up next for the Mets, left fielder Juan Soto.
Big situation, and here comes the big bat of Juan Soto.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Flips it. There's 1. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
for the
Back
Mets.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Huascar Brazoban.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Leading off for the
Well,
Giants.
one-run game. The switch-hitting catcher will come up to hit. Patrick Bailey. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a strike on the outside edge. Stays alive. Oh, and 2 now. Ball one there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. There's a strike. Oh, 1 now.
Ball one.
The Mets holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball two.
That one clips the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing beatings.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. A little bit
Nope,
low.
at the ball.
Two down, nobody on. And that drops in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Right through there for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one hit to first, but that rolls foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Giants go down quietly. They're right in it, though. It's 7-6. Back here at Oracle Park, we go to the 9th. Bo Bichette up now for the Mets. Inside, just missed. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
On the ground. Now one gone in the ninth.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Jorge Polanco.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Foul ball, still 0-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Polanco hanging in there. And that's
Ball
down
one.
and away. That one
Ball two.
missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Line to left. And there's two down.
Up next for the Mets, center fielder, Luis
Manager
Robert
out of the
Jr.
dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. JT Brubaker won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Ryan
Giants,
Barucki on the pitch
number
here.
47,
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Robert in now, takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is fouled back.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Two down, nobody on. High fly ball, right field. Lee on the move to the alley. And that is that. Down in order go the Mets. As they still lead by one, it's 7-6.
Now pitching for the
Back
Mets,
now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Here's Rafael
leading
Devers.
off for the Giants, designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Yeah, that's fouled off. One-run game, bottom nine. And fouled off. The 0-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. They'll keep their remaining challenge. The 1-2. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Digging in, Elliot Ramos. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Inside, almost got him.
Plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The 3-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Payoff pitch. Struck him out looking. And the Giants down to their final out.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Stepping in, Luis Arias. Two down, nobody on. Here the home team trying to pull it out.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
This one in the air. Bichette drifts towards it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Joe Ryan.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, It's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kevin McGonigal, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Ryan, in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. 2-0. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
McGonigal gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Now it's going to be
outside.
Colt
That's a ball.
Keith. And a 1-0.
Nope. That's inside.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 31.
Here's Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Aye.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Now
Ball
one
one.
missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. One-two now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. The Twins coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And taking the ball for Detroit, Casey Mize. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Here's Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too.
No, inside.
The 1-1. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
First pitch misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Hey!
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Pretty impressive from the three-hole hitter. Picks up the single, then swipes second to get into scoring position. Now, that's not going to show up on the slugging percentage very much, but it works the same way for the team. Let's see if they can drive him in now.
Fastball for a strike. That one outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
And the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Run comes in from second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two. They limit the damage here. On to the second for Minneapolis. It's the Twins 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Swings through the sweeper. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. Hit in the air, left field. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Nope, outside.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And that's a one-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Matt Vierling.
Hey!
Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. Out towards right center field. Walner in and to his right. 2 down.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging at off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
There goes the runner.
Ball.
Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. Man at second. Foul ball there. That one misses, and that's ball 2. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Twins catcher, Victor Caratini.
Caratini.
Hey! Nope.
That one fouled off. And a 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Matt Walner.
Jackknifes out of the way. This one in the air, center field. Meadows on his way over. He's there. He's got it. 2 way down.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Here's Royce Lewis.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In there, and it's 0-1. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, James Outman.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. In the air, left field. Green on the run. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
I think he's having some mixed emotions down there at second base, and I wouldn't blame him for being a little frustrated with the ball hopping over the wall. I mean, that at bat was good enough to produce a run, but instead the automatic double halts the lead runner at third, and just sort of a bittersweet at bat.
Digging in, Brooks lead. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Two outs, two in scoring position at bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball one.
In the air, left side. Green should have this one. He's got it, and the inning is over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back in Minnesota, top half of the 3rd inning, Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. And that is out of play.
Nope, that's inside.
That catches the corner. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Kevin McGonigal.
And there's a foul ball. To the right side. Bell steps on the bag. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here is Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 1. Out there to center. Outman under it. And that'll do it. Tigers are shut down there. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Twins, Byron Buxton.
Designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Ball one.
That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Just
Ball
missed.
3.
There's a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one misses.
Ball 4.
So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Twins, the left fielder, number 9, Trevor Lawrence.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Quick toss to first. Buxton back in there. The 0-1.
Ball one.
Buxton on the run. Ball
Ball,
outside.
that's outside.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
On the ground right side, Torres handles in plenty of time to first. A great play deep in the hole.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
In the box now, take strike one. In the air, right field, McKinstry. Couple of steps in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
That's outside.
Here's a 1-1. Just
that's
missed. That
That's ball
one
three.
misses. And now 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Left field, but misjudges this one, and it falls. In to score the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, a base hit.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Fought off foul. Yo, 1. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back at Target Field, start of the 4th. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Ryan back to work. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound. Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Ball 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Ball.
That one drifts inside. Hot shot, and he can't knock it down. Keith, round second on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. That one lifted to left. Larner under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. In to score from third. And now they trail by 1.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Tap foul at the plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Veerling takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Green off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers 1. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back in Minnesota, and now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Let's wait for the fences, Matt. You can do it.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Fastball for a strike. Fouled off left side. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The center fielder, James Outman.
One out man at first. And now the center fielder, James Outman. In the air, left field. Green ranging back. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The shortstop, Brooks Lee.
Check swing called strike. 0-1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Hit on the ground to short. McGonigal. That ends the inning. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Parker Meadows. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the corner for a strike. Now quick throw to first. Meadows back on a dive.
That's a ball.
Meadows aboard here at first with nobody out. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2 on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
Three-two. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's been pretty solid till now, so he may stick with this strategy.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Late swing, foul to the left.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Base hit right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boog.
And that one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Swings through that.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. One runs in, runner around third. Throw cut off to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ball, that's too high.
Man at second. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Larnach gets under it. And there's two down.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Riley Green, 1 for 2.
That's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down.
Well,
Nope,
no need
that's
to
the
go
ball.
right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
And another ball. Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And a 3-1 on the way. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. Gone straight into the visitors' bullpen. He sends it out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-2.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Joe Ryan is done, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
On the mound
Twins,
now, Garrett
number
Acton.
40.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ball one.
Four runs already in the frame, and we're in the top of the 5th.
Ball, that's off the plate.
In the air, right field. Walner on the move. And that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
Number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now he breaks his bat. Keith whips it to first on the run. Got him. Nice play.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Green takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Twins.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Bell.
Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher, Victor Garratini.
Nope, that's down.
That one
Ball,
almost
that's
got him.
inside.
Bell, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one is
That's ball
upstairs.
3.
And a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Leaps and he's got it. What a play. Inning over. Twins wind up stranding 1, and the deficit remains 5-2. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. So digging in,
Leading off
Zach
for Detroit,
McKinstry.
the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Come on, Minnesota! Let's go, Minnesota!
That's too low, and it's 1-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Sands also throwing. The 1-0.
Hey!
And a swing and a miss. Popped up. And there's one away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Matt Dealing.
In the air to left center. Lee under it. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next to hit for Detroit, Parker Meadows.
Hey!
2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th.
Let's do it, Twins.
Ball one.
That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's
That's out.
outside. Next
Oh,
pitch
that's it.
inside. Full count now. In the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. Ball one there. He goes down looking. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. Well, we go bottom
Leading off
6,
for
and
the
now for the
Twins,
Twins,
the
Matt
right fielder,
Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Ball
Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Holton, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Seabold also getting ready. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That's through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes.
The
One
third
out.
baseman.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. The Twins trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. And that one ripped to left. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Twins.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Outman.
2 outs, base is empty. James Outman, the next Twin up to hit. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Now the 0-1. Out towards left center. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. They trail at 5-2. Back at target field, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Kevin McGonigal.
Hey. Ball, that pitch is out.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again. This one in the air, center field. Outman takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Ball.
Challenge from behind the dish here. So the call stands. So they're now out of challenges. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. And that's just foul.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2. And that's
Ball
down
3.
and away. That smash towards center. Outman on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Tigers,
2 up, 2 down.
the third baseman, Colt Keith.
2 down, base is empty. Colt Keith will hit next. 1 for 3. And there's a ball.
Down. Inside, ball 2.
That one missed. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 3-1. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, number 31.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Garrett Acton out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
On the mound now for the Twins, Cole Sands.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Riley Green. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Sands, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. Green checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
First baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Fouled off left side. The Tigers trying to break this one open here in the top half of inning number 7. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Next offering misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Tigers strand a pair. They're still out in front, 5-2.
Now pitching for the
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Holton. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Leading off Brooks Lee. The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And there's a foul ball. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Ground ball right side, and he can't come up with it. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Up next for the Twins, the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Not close with that one. Ball 1. through for a hit. And a man aboard.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Buxton on the run. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. One out and a runner at second here at the bottom of the seventh. Late with the swing there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Now a pop-up on the infield. And there are two outs.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Luke Keyshaw.
Strike one. Man on second, two down. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. Back in Minnesota, ready to begin the eighth. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.